Good morning. Ding ding. SPX, a little bit of a gap up. Still under 43.70. This looks kind of boring. You sound better. I'm on a lot of drugs, so that helps. Which drugs? I don't know. Mucinex and uh, pseudoephedrine. Tell me you need the CTA triggers without telling me you need the CTA triggers. They would probably prefer to have that liquidity. Although, um, that reminds me, I gotta post those in SPX chat. The fucking actual bullshit setup today. Here, I'll put them here. Looks like it's gonna be a really, really boring day. Do you have any thoughts on South Korea banning short selling? I think it's funny that people whose like entire stock thesis revolves around short squeezes are excited about short selling being banned. But aside from that, um, it could mean that they're afraid of an adverse event. But it's like South Korea's stock market. They've banned short selling in the past. It's not that big of a deal. Yeah, they only unbanned it a few months ago. Why VIX Yeet Monday morning? VIX usually cranks up a little bit over the weekend and then kind of decays throughout the week. If they ban short selling on US equities, I'll never play the market again. Yeah, me too. I'll have to find something else to do with my time. Spy opening volume really low for Monday morning. Boring day. Yeah, it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be very boring. Someone came in this morning and sold like giant out of the money short strangles or condors at like 85, 90, and 30, 35. So someone's real confident that we're just not gonna do shit today. What SPX price guarantees CTA triggers? I mean, they're systemic, but there's no guarantee, right? They can hold off if they don't want to cover or they don't see a reason to. Like if their positions aren't pressured, they're just not going to. commodities trading advisor. The term is used more colloquially to describe like leveraged institutional futures traders. Since futures positions are pretty transparent, um, it's easy to see where their risk is. Zom calls a possible play this week with Saudi and Russia cuts. I don't think Saudi and Russia cut anymore. They just reaffirmed their production cuts. My Siri Jan 24, 5 and 6C are saved. The borrow rate rocketed this morning. How dare crowd be down 0.1? Fubu tips, is the move over? No. Although Russell's down 50 basis points, so that's probably not great for it. Um, Cat weekly spreads are horrible. I would wait a minute on Cat. It's not having the strongest open, and there could be a better entry. Tesla puts? Didn't Elon announce his new chatbot today? Tesla's up like 2%. Yeah, Cat could fall to about 238. And if it does, that's an even better entry than market open. Don't rush into shit. Jesus Christ. Don't you guys have like some stupid newbie rule like don't buy shit in the first 15 minutes of the day? Something like that. That's how longer dated Pestle puts. 226 was roughly my reversal point to the upside. Hold on. Where was I? 226. Tesla. I don't know. I'd look for more rejections off the 227.15 resistance. Hmm. Good news after a strong week. If it breaks to the upside, it'll run another, oh, $8 or so probably. Whole Mag 7 is pumping as per usual. I think I'm going back to work. This market is totally broken. I don't know. NQ's only up 37 basis points right now. There's a pretty good chance that we don't do a lot today. My rule's only buy at the top or bottom. Okay. So you win about 50% of the time. Yeah, but it's always buy stuff in the first 15 minutes of the day. When you're rushing for losses, there's no time for Stalin. Don't buy 0 DT in the first 60 minutes or the last 5 hours and 30 minutes. Goodies. Ooh. Oh, God. That looks boring as fuck. See, this is why you don't go long right at market open. Interesting. Vol's turning up. We're going to pull down to 43.50. Ooh, goods. Another day. Lamb. All right. That Delta looks kind of bearish. That looks kind of bullish. Looks like a lot of chop coming up. So these are fun because you can talk about how Canada doesn't actually exist. I mean, it exists. It's just not important. The only people who care about Canada are Canadians. Jay first said they have to crush realized vol now to save their position. Yeah, it's kind of important. Even Canadians don't care about Canada. Okay. Top is looking up and has earnings today as well. I don't think they actually have earnings. I think that brokers have just said they have earnings like every single day for the last like 3 weeks. Although it's doing an interesting consolidation thing on the technical side. Nope. Still waiting to get into cat calls, but I'm probably gonna get some soon. It opened below risk, so I'm gonna kind of see where it finds support. The market might drop here to like 40, 43.50, and if SPX and Dow come down, um, cat can pull back to like 237.78 or 233.44, which is still above delta neutral, but it's a way better entry than market open. So I'm kind of waiting to see what it does here. If it starts to reverse, I'll probably get in. But I would love to get in lower if possible. Yeah, IWM's kind of shit in the bed today. F? Like Ford? Or did the stream cut out? Love how you're always caught in like some old play. Crowd looks fine. It's pulling back a little bit today. I don't know. Where did you re-enter? Did you re-enter above the mid PT? Or did you re-enter below the mid PT? Or do you have to buy the top of everything, Thunder? Because I have crowd spreads and they're still up from Friday. Why do you do this to me? 3,100 by lunch? No, I don't think so. That's fucking ridiculous. Oh. Bear party today? I don't think so. I think today's going to be pretty flat. How come BTU's headed back down? Chinese data hasn't been very good. Spot coal price has been dropping a little bit. It'll probably recover. This is usually a good time to sell covered calls, and I'm just never gonna get a fucking fill on this, am I? Oh. There we go. It's Wouldn't VIX 20? We're pretty far away from that. Nice. Ooh. BTU CCs have been pretty cool the past couple of months. Yeah, they're not too bad. IV is pretty stable. Low cost basis on BTU, but I'd like to add to my position. Is it reasonable to do so even if it raises my cost basis? And if so, is there a price worth targeting? How low is your cost basis? I think my cost basis on BTU is around like 18 or something. I don't even remember anymore. Hold on. It's like 18 something. I'm usually pretty okay with buying sub 20. Yeah, I guess it would depend on how low your cost basis is. Oh, okay. So roughly 20. So it seems like you'd be okay adding at 20 then. No. They couldn't trigger CTA, right? I mean, it looks like they failed to, yeah. There's no big rush of liquidity, so we're not seeing a lot of short covering. Ooh, might be able to add another one of these. Very much like that. All right. So a little more call side interest starting to creep in, but very, very slowly. Looks like the 4370 calls and 4370, 75, 80 are picking up a little bit of interest. I wouldn't say that there's enough there for anything significant to happen yet, but there's a little bit of interest. Give me my fucking fill, bitch. Series still seems like it could slowly move up more. Yeah, it could. They had their dividend today. 2 cents a share, whatever the fuck it is. There was a lot of shares borrowed on it today, I believe. Or, well, the borrow rate went up a lot today. Yeah, the IBKR borrow rate went up 50% on Siri from 34.9 to 84.9%. I'm back from Oklahoma. I hope that was my last time ever going there. That's how most people feel about Oklahoma. It's not a particularly exciting place. When next gaming stream? I don't know. Are we at the part where they compound their risk like crazy again so that they have to fight for their lives to get out of it later? They've so far mostly avoided doing that. I don't know if they're going to continue to avoid doing that, but so far they've been pretty successful. Okay, slander unsubbed. What's slander? Okay, slander. Oklahoma is the armpit of America. It's pretty awful. All right. Let's see. Ooh, okay. GME, ETF, FTDs. They just suck. Yeah. They just fucking suck, don't they, Atomic? Ooh. How did we... Okay. It's J Fresh. It's totally... What's your price target end of week for a cat? Well, if it breaks up and pushes through gamma neutral, it could hit 250 or even 260 before the end of the week. It could also just reject off gamma neutral, which would suck, but we'll see how it shakes out after everyone's done selling their calls Monday morning at market open. With Black Friday, with the macro environment, which Black Friday do you think will have better deals? 2024. I think inventories will pile up quite a bit into the end of 2024, so probably then. Cost basis 114.16, 114.60. Oh, CB employment. I don't know if anyone gives a shit about that. Is the MM gonna spend all day today bleeding my straddles? Probably, yeah. It's very much looking like that. You can turn those straddles into something else. Sweet, I'm holding off on the TV upgrades then. Oh, that I don't know about. That's not really going to be affected by the macro environment very much, right? Say nice things about Fubo. It hasn't cratered yet. What kind of TV do I have? It's like a Sony OLED. Turn those straddles into something else. Same like turning that market upside down. Yeah. Do you have burn-in on it? No. I can't believe Elon named his AI chatbot after you. That was really cool. Thank you, Wabeef. I work in electronics manufacturing industry. Retailers are wildly overstocked on TVs, and Amazon is panicking about overstocked inventory. They're expecting huge promos to coincide with Amazon's T11 events. Okay, interesting. So maybe good deals on TVs this year. I played so much Path of Exile on my OLED. I have a red burn-in of my inventory bag. Fortunately, I never have time to play video games, so. Elon's chatbot's actually just him. He wasn't getting enough attention since he drove everyone off of Twitter. Amazing. Why are these bears soft as fuck? What bears? There's like barely any puts on the chain. There's still quite a lot of call selling though. Yeah, call selling's picking up, put buying staying pretty flat. Though there's an okay amount of puts down to 43.50. I feel like bears win if they get the price to 43.50 today. That's like a big win. Why are you asking me about SoFi? There's a moon. It's insane. Was cat about to fall even harder? No, it's like right at resistance. I mean, I guess it's got like a little bit of room, but not a ton. That's an inverse head and shoulders. So that. No, I didn't do anything fun this weekend. I was sick. Did you see We After Hours on Friday? Someone circulated fake PR announcing a buyout at $9 and it shot up 140% after hours. Now it's halted. Okay. No, I didn't. But mostly because I don't pay attention to shit like that very often. Did you own a bunch of it? Are you now fucked? It's a good time to enter 7 to 14 DTE straddles. Uh, okay. I mean, I could see an argument for them. Seems kind of lame, though. Ugh. Ugh. What else do I want to look at? Ooh, Tesla got rejected. Back down to Charm? That could be a good entry. Everyone's selling the news. 215.74. Hmm. Upstart's getting fucking smashed. What's not lame? I mean, everything just kind of sucks today, right? They're trying to crush realized vol, which means they want as little variance as possible. Mm. Hey Gronk, would you describe the NEMI level of 7 DTE 4300 puts? I don't like them yet. At this price range, what's your risk for a cat? Um, Probably if it falls down to like 230, 233, I'd cut it. But until then, I'm probably just adding. I don't think the downside has a lot of room here on any of the indexes. Not yet. Like I'd be really surprised if SPX slipped 4350 at all today. So my crowd spreads at a break 185. Not losing out on profits. Just wish WeBull had stops on spreads, so I didn't have to watch it. You can set up conditional orders, I think, in the mobile app. Might not be available on the desktop though. It's on CFG or Key for bank stocks. Um, I'd wait. I'd wait on banks for a while still. I don't think the disruptions of the banking industry are anywhere near over yet. the bottom here for IWM. 168. So IWM rejecting off delta neutral. Calls pulled back on Friday. Not a lot of broad strength today. The RSP is down 54 basis points right now. Dow's down about 3. Russell's down 100. And still has quite a bit more room it can drop. I believe it does have technical support here, though. Well, a little bit. A little bit of support at 172.16. Although if it falls back to 168, it might go long. All right, getting a little bit more long side interest on SPX now. Not a ton, but a little. Getting some put selling. Very, very little call buying, but put selling. As of right now, the CRT buy-in opening over 43.50 seems to have not played out. CTA, and we didn't cross all the triggers. The biggest trigger was like ES 43.85 or SPX 43.70, and we're kind of just chopping at that. They're not gonna cover their short unless they're pressured, right? And there's been no pressure today. Gamma neutral on cat. Give me a second. GN on cats 243.66 and DN's 230. So mostly I'm targeting like a GN test. If it breaks GN, then it's got some room to run. Right now it looks fine though. Series starting to slip. Losing 5. That kind of sucks. Low volume. Let me check out top. What's going on with this piece of shit? Top's still being shorted. There's also not a lot of demand on it. so they're putting a little bit of pressure on vol now. This might be a good point to sell some out of the money verticals. God damn. 60, 65. Yeah, I'll just wait for the upside. $43.75 likely today. I would say that at some point we'll probably see like 70 or 75. I'm not sure we're gonna go above 85.90. Yeah, that doesn't look so hot. Pressure on vol, same like short VIX. Yeah. You know what, can I open a butterfly? That would be cool. Get like a butterfly 50-70. That's wider than I want it to be. Max loss is 260. $50 through 77. This could be a good opportunity to open one. Could we see 43.80 today? Yeah, that's possible. I think there's a pretty good chance that we chop between like 43.50, 43.80. That seems to be kind of our range here. Unless some more aggressive positioning comes in, which so far it's absolutely not. So that's like 45, 45, 75. I like that. I'm gonna do that. Ugh. It's the wrong fucking day. 71. $75, 54. 5080. 4580. 20. That was 20. You guys don't look so much better there. It's 280. Alright. I'll wait. Boring with a side of chop, yeah. Lily's popping off early today. Good. Calls 7,000 OI. 5,800 OI. That's quite a lot of interest. Still plenty of short liquidity on FUBA though. Yeah, they really borrowed a lot of shares today. Also, thanks for looking into the prop trading, and thanks for your insight. Yeah, no problem, man. I don't mind. I mean, something everybody should understand about prop firms is that they make their money on people failing the tests, right? And if you're good enough that you can profit on their account within the confines of their rules, you're probably better off trading your own capital. My mic volume's, I think, turned up all the way. Yeah, it is. Sorry. I know it can be kind of quiet, but 11/11/22. Happy anniversary week. I hope you have an amazing week. You deserve to have the best week possible for our first anniversary together as husband and wife. We're not married, Darth. Delusional. Stop trying to create a paper trail of our fake marriage. It's not going to work. I already have beneficiaries for my trading accounts. Darth has almost said it enough for me to believe him. I don't want to be a beneficiary for anything you own. Jesus Christ. I don't want to be married. I don't like marriage. Is this the VIX dip before the SPY rip? It could be. Yeah. They're still selling puts. It's call buying's really the biggest problem here is call buying's not really, well, there's just not a lot of it. I'll be perfectly honest. There's just not a lot of call buying going on. And that's kind of boring. We might get a breakout someday, but with volume as low as it is, it's not looking fucking great. Dixie and yields are up, so that's pressuring the downside a little bit. Yields are kind of recovering across the board. Some notable ones are the 5 and 10 year have both picked up 7 points. The 20 is about to move back above 5. Doric, it's almost like if there's no central banks buying bonds, right? All the central banks are doing quantitative tightening. There's nothing to keep yields down. I swear to God, if I have to hear one more thing about fucking geode capital and that stupid tweet. It's like, oh man, look at this investor brochure I took a picture of. Culprits found. Fucking horseshit. I'm done. You know, you can, there's ways to take advantage of price action that does nothing, right? Oh, 12 million SPY volume. Did all of the CTAs go on vacation? They're sure as shit not covering right now. Oh, I wasn't complaining. Oh. Oh, did you just sell an iron condor and you're done for the day? Don't you know all of the groundbreaking trading strategies don't count unless they're in a brochure? The thing about Geopiss that I found interesting was that their prospectus and whatnot was very clearly stipulating that they are selling CCs on Mag 7. So's literally every other institution on the planet. You know who else is selling CCs on the Mag 7, Dork? BlackRock. No, I sell spreads on the Mag 7 because I don't want to hold the bags. You know? Jfresh's chop all week is looking good so far. Yep. I think all of our projections were pretty much chop all week. Slightly different variations of chop all week. Except Dork. Dork's got chop till Wednesday, then up. BTC yearly chart looks too much like GME did. Wait until they get an ETF and they get that sweet, sweet liquidity. They're going to short the fuck out of BTC. Lumberjack week? You need to get some flannel on. Do I own flannel things? I might have a flannel shirt somewhere. Maybe not. Wait, this is my dream price. $80? Ooh, I like that. Oh, why can't you tighten the fucking legs on this? That's actually garbage. Hold on. Do you have to do it on fucking mobile? Piece of shit. Oh, Stop, drop, kaboom. Baby, rub on them bipsels. Some call me ludicrous. Some call me Mr. Wiggles. Beautifully put, Cobra. I don't even think Dork noticed. How many thousands of people need to be laid off to have a fucking recession, honestly? 0.4% more. Well, 0.4% more. 3.9, 4.6, 0.7% more. I have a caterpillar, calls, and butterflies. I am one with nature. I'm trying to figure out why WeBull won't let me fucking adjust this piece of shit iron condor. Do I have to just select regular condor? Do I have to sell the legs individually like a cuck? I think I do. Wow. Unbelievable. You got him, Dork. Truist is laying off 3,000 and Schwab laid off like 10,000. Money in the bank. So can I just say 0.25% instead of basis points? Or why do people not do that? You can, it just takes longer to say. I got a job offer that seems way too good to be true. The offer rate is twice as much as the listing rate. I'm looking for ED flags. Red. Oh. It would have been better if you left it as erectile dysfunction. So I like that. $54.80. Okay. So sell a 60, 50 put. They're gonna make me do it this way. Let's see. All right, so bought puts at 65 and 60, kind of dragging us back down. I guess we can hang out here. The only hesitation I have is there's quite a lot of puts at 43.50 still. And with interest concentrated on that strike, I wouldn't be surprised if we end up there at some point. And that's going to be a shitty range for my Iron Condor. Although that's not too bad. 348.81. So maybe I'll look to sell. Oh, that's just worse. All right. Hold off. How's Fubo looking this morning after open? Like they borrowed a shitload of shares on it. So far, they're doing an okay job not letting it run. But Russell might be starting to turn around a little bit. It kind of tapped resistance. No, fairly close to resistance at least. I guess it's got about 40 more cents I could drop. What's the blackout period for insider buying? I think it's over. Or are you talking about from earnings? Before and after earnings? I think it's from the end of the prior fiscal quarter to like 1 or 2 days after uh, the earnings statements released. Just give them your social and see what happens. Have I been freed from prison? Yes. Win cat 245. I've been in a play for like 20 minutes and I'm not up 200%. What do? I don't know. Sell everything you own and move into the woods. Still have your straddles from Friday? Yep. Does 4380 still look like the top of the bullish positioning for now? Yeah. IBK are telling me I can't have long short orders at the same time. Is there a type of order that would allow me to have both take profit plus stop loss at the same time? Why can't you have both of those? It doesn't have a stop loss take profit. I'm pretty sure IBKR does. Is this some sort of weird Canadian restriction? Can't you make a bracket order? Is bracket not an option? There's a bunch of put selling. Yeah, I know the Siri bar rate went up. You definitely can. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm wondering. I'm Canadian and I do it all the time. Okay. You should just be able to do like a bracket order with a take profit and a stop loss. Every carry stop loss has to be added to the original order and not later. You should be able to create a bracket order later. You attach it. Are you trying to do it on a spread? Ah. You have to use conditionals. Oh, what is it? Snap mid or whatever. So you have to use like conditional price, and then you want to use like choose the underlying and the price at which you want to stop. Ugh. Holy shit, this is boring. Can upstart squeeze back up to 70? It's pretty illiquid. Like, I guess it could. It's not as heavily shorted as it used to be. Most of the shorts on it are synthetic now. There's not like a lot of long short interest. It'll take some time for that to build back up. What's your plan for the shorter dated call side of the straddle? Hold till 43.80. Yeah, I wanted to sell it on a test of gamma neutral or a break above gamma neutral. Do you think we'll get an inverse head and shoulders on TLT? I wouldn't use yeah, I wouldn't necessarily use TA on TLT. Not right now. When the 10 and 20 year are penny stocks, it's probably better to refrain from using any short dated technical analysis. There's been a Fubo Jan 2025 250p. I'm hoping to protect myself from bankruptcy risk while I wheel this thing. Anything missing other than the price goes straight up? You bought a 250 put? Why? Oh, never mind. Okay. That's not really a protective put. I find just calling your broker can answer a lot of these questions. Yeah. But you could definitely use conditionals. They use like snap mid, which is it's really useful because it'll trigger on the condition and then it'll continue to hold the order until you get the fill. Kenny's less than impressed with the SEC today. He's telling them to keep their cute stress tests on the banks and keep their noses out of his business. Yeah. I don't know any hedge fund in the world that would want to be classified as too big to fail. If you weren't streaming, would you have sold a bunch of condors and went and did something else with your day? Dork, I've already sold a bunch of condors. I sold enough of them that I don't even think I need to manage them. Are you still here? I don't know. I like watching the candles. It makes me feel nice. What kind of profit margins are on condors? Uh, well, that varies wildly. It depends on how wide they are. I'm gonna sell theta. Gross. How would you set up a condor for today? I've never made one. It's just 2 credit spreads. So you have a put spread and a call spread, and then you're profitable in between the two of them. Doesn't being too big to fail mean you've made it? You can't fail anymore? No. That's You may not go out of business, but your profits are going to decline a lot. Is it a good idea to look at longer dated puts again with VIX being this low? Well, VIX isn't that low yet. It could go lower. But yeah, under 15, I keep my eye on them. If Fubo drops down to $2, I can sell additional puts against it to capture the delta. What if it doesn't? Then you've just bought a bunch of useless puts. You're supposed to capture the delta and the drop by buying in the money puts. If you want to buy protective puts, you generally want to buy them in the money, and on Fubo with IV, probably kind of deep in the money. There is no gamma max. It's like 50 cents. You don't have neutrals on stocks that trade at prices that low because too much of the options chain is out of the money. I'm yielding it enough to cover it within 4 cycles outside of straight up. I just don't see the advantage. If it doesn't drop down to 250, your theta is just gonna decay. Right, and then you have out of the money puts, which aren't particularly great for selling anything against. We found support at 221 on almost every test for the last couple months, and earnings just beat. Yeah, there you go, Atomic. Why not just sell the 250 in that case? I entered my first straddle on SVX on Friday at 43.60. This non-movement is all my fault. I'll go back to QQQ now. You'll probably still get an exit today. I already have shares and I'm wheeling. Why the fuck are people wheeling Fubo? What is wrong with all of you? Fucking pores. The yield isn't that bad so far. It's pretty awful. Why not wheel it? You end up with a lot more Fubo than you ever want to own. Wheeling Fubo in a market downturn is the least degen thing to happen in the pickle jar. That might be true. I mean, the returns just aren't that good on CSPs. Sometimes I sell some covered calls on it. If it drops, I buy synthetic longs. Hence the puts in case the market dies. Still don't like it. Just sell in the money covered calls if the market starts crashing. Is BBBY back? No. The people who owned BBBY's shares are destroyed. I know Wheel. I sell CC Fubo when Fubo run. I buy synth long when low. Me good. That's that's a lot more profitable. I'd rather do that than carry around a big sack of fucking 2 year to expiry 250 puts. Here's something funny. Overstock changed their ticker to BYON. They bought the intellectual property rights off Bobby in the bankruptcy. Doesn't mean they're giving anybody free stock. I mean, you can buy protective puts, but those aren't like protective puts. They're just out of the money puts. Oh, I know. It's just gonna be funny because people are dumb dumb. Yeah, I know. Did you get out of your overnight straddles profitably today? No. No, not at all. I'm still very much in them. I can buy a PP. My wife will be thrilled. Yes, you can, Carl. Here's a better question, Montgomery. If SPX goes to 3,800 and Fubo hits 220, why would you buy 250 2 year out puts for that? I mean, the IV is not going to go up much. The IV will probably crash. The delta will go up a little, but not a ton. I mean, you're targeting like 30 cents in the money. But why wouldn't you get like a $3 put or a $4 put? Would you wait until the last day to roll an unmanaged deep in the money credit spread that expires 11/17, or is sooner better? How deep in the money is it? Don't you just close it? If anything, I just sell a $3 put. If it drops to 222, 220. Ugh, I don't know. It's a lot of tied up capital for little to no return. Look at Atomic in here shilling Fubo. But you own shares, right? What's your cost basis? You have 2.5 shares? 250 cost basis? But you're not locking you're really not locking any of the profits that you've made on those shares by buying the puts. Like if it fell below 250, wouldn't you just want to sell CSPs in order to lower your cost basis? Like what's your leverage? How much do you lose below 250? It just doesn't seem like I sold 3C last Friday. Okay, that doesn't have anything to do with it. Yeah, yields on Fubo are fine. I mean, everyone's doing the same shit on it, so they're getting worse. But how many shares do you own? It's like, if you're bullish on it, then why wouldn't you just buy more when it drops? 1,000, kind of small. Okay. I mean, yeah, just why wouldn't you want just more shares? Like, you're paying all this premium to protect like what 20, 20, 30 cents of downside on your cost basis. You could just like if it fell to 220, you could just sell in the money CSPs, pick up an equivalent return right away, and not tie up all your capital. And if you thought the market was going to crash, you could just sell in the money covered calls at like $2 or $1.50. I'm bullish, but it's not guaranteed, right? Yeah, but your 250 fucking put doesn't really protect you from much. Yeah, they could go out of business. I mean, I don't think that's likely anytime soon, but potentially in the future. But your puts aren't going to do anything that covered calls wouldn't do, right? And again, everything I just said continues to be true. Like, you're still just tying up a bunch of capital for no return in the hopes that at some point you'll be able to sell CCs against it. Whereas if you bought the in the money put, not only would you actually protect your downside from the current price, which is higher than your cost basis, hence protective, um, you'd also be able to sell puts against that position. Tell them to put their position into option strat so they can see why the Fubo 2025 puts aren't going to help that much. If I assume he's already done that, right? Yeah, Macy's might claw its way back. Yeah, but if fucking Fubo falls to $2, selling the $3 strike's gonna be worthless. If you have the $3 strike, you can sell the 250, which would be near the money, right? Do you think there's a realistic probability of the US ending up more involved with the Middle East war right now and potential involvement of the US with Iran, etc.? Yeah, I think absolutely, right? I mean, I'd sell a 2025, but then you've locked up your capital for 2 years or fucking a full year, more than a year of trading days. I ask because you're level headed and realistic. Yeah, I mean, I think there's definitely a possibility for escalation. There's already been some escalation, right? If it escalates enough, the US will step in. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's just an inefficient use of your money. Really, really fighting this, huh? Like, say by Jan of next year, Fubo drops to back to resistance at 220, right? You're gonna make fucking 22% on $70. At least with the $3 put, you lock in the upside that you've already seen returns. So with the three, like, yeah, at least you lock in the upside move. You're assuming they would be able to use that capital more efficiently. All right, fair. In that case, I would have made new. No, you're just netting zero. That's not a win. Like returning to zero is just losing money. No, it's a loss. You had to pay the put premium. I don't know how to why can't you understand opportunity cost? Are you fucking with me? Like I don't get this. You've got to be fucking with me right now. That's yeah. That's the only way that we're talking about $70 puts for this fucking long. So get the fucking in the money put. And then if it drops, you can sell in the money, you can sell in the money fucking puts against it, which increases your overall yield. And you can sell in the money cover calls because they're protected by the put. So you could do all these things with the in the money put that just suck with the out of the money put for fucking like what, $30 more. It's not even a fucking $20 return per put. It's it's terrible. Stop it. That's that's not a protective put. The risk of it goes up super fast. No, your risk is that it doesn't go down. If if you don't get a market crash, your puts are going to be worthless, and you're going to have used up 6 months of covered call selling in order to cover the cost basis. I hate biopharma. Biotech, pharma, medical devices. Fuck all of that. Let me ask you this: if you want to really get into biotech and stuff, do you like sifting through piles of shit with your bare hands? If you do enjoy that activity, that sector is perfect for you. That's why I'm here. You sold $3 CCs for 2025? Yeah, Atomic's right. If it goes to $10 randomly, it's definitely coming back down. Or if you have insider info, yeah, that can help. No, for November. Let me present a scenario to you, Montgomery. And let me know how this would work out for your position. Fubo runs to let's just say it's like prior average price and stays there. So like around 376. And it happens in the next 2 weeks. It just doesn't drop again because they're guiding up and beating their projections. Shut up, poopy pants. You're ruining my fun. It's like all the quiet weirdness and the Fubo channels getting laid out at once. I mean, I've seen some of the things that go on in there and I just try to ignore them. With my wife, I'm incentivized to tell her about things after I've done them. I don't need her input. With Gurk, if I do the same, I get roasted justifiably. I'm not trying to roast him. I'm just trying to understand what the fuck the point is. It just seems like such a pointless position that doesn't really do anything that he can't do without tying up capital. Did you buy Fubo to get a $75 gain? Pennies in front of a steamroller. I'm scared and or concerned, worried about what happens in every other Discord channel except the SPX channel. Really, that one's the most frightening to me. You can just strangle IWM, and it's basically like playing Fubo, but you get to feel things. It's only like playing Fubo when Fubo's a liquid. Gorg, 5 more months before I make a big push for the moon. I don't know what that means, but I like it. I don't know why I do any of this. It just goes to your plays. Oh, Jesus. Wow, that's really... That last chart you sent me is really depressing, Dork. Yeah, that one's not any better. All this consolidation's bound to do something eventually, right? The tips are kind of the same as they were this morning when I took a fucking picture of them. You don't need to see them multiple times a day. We have an XPX channel? Yeah. Gross. If it does stay at 370, I'll lose out on $50 per 100 shares. Okay. I just find it very odd. So why didn't you just sell 250 calls? Skip the puts and just sell 250 calls in the money for 2025. And then if it drops to 220, you can just buy the calls back. It's the same, it's like exactly the same position. push up incoming? I don't think so. At least not a very strong one. Yeah, this looks like shit. It's a $2 stock. It doesn't have any extrinsic fucking value. You'll make more selling covered calls on Fubo once, 50 cents in the money, than you will selling them out of the money for fucking 20 weeks. That's gonna be my new Reddit name. Extrinsic fucking value. All right, let me show you something. This is your put, right? Your break even's at $1.72 by expiration. And over the next, let's give you till like March OPEX. Your break even's at 254, right? If you just sold the call, your break even would be at 326. And at 254, which is the break even for your put, you'd be at 38% profit. Why are you still going on with this? He's being very stubborn and he's ignoring opportunity cost. And it's driving me nuts. Yeah, 38% profit on the call at the put's break even price. If Fubo breaks up, then you have $1.43 in credit to buy out of the money calls it with. Montgomery is walking? I don't think so. Save the premium and just DCA. He won't do that. He's buying leap puts. Whatever. I'm over it. I'm not. I'm done. I'm done talking about it. Mm-hmm. 65. Hmm. 57 to 72. Ooh. Anything interesting in the past 20? I had to. Nope, absolutely fucking nothing. This couldn't be more boring. I put up the position in Fubo chat. Which Fubo chat? Ew, the poor one? I'm not getting into it. Look, I'm here to watch people lose money, not learn sound financial advice. Fair enough. So they won't let us drop today, but also aren't pushing up very hard, it seems. Yeah, a little bit of both. What they're doing is they're crushing realized vol. How's OI for SPX looking? I don't know. I'm kind of wondering if we're going to fall back to 50 now. The interest is starting to break down a bit. We're getting a bit more put buying, and calls are selling off. You know what? This just means that I'm going to sell that, right? Hold on. Cancel that. Yeah, there's a little bit more put buying at 60.55. I think net's still positive across those strikes, but gamma's starting to flatten out a bit. How much pressure would T plus 2 have tomorrow if we stay at these levels? T plus 2 on what? Series bar rate is up to 75% now. Is it time to buy more? Maybe. Eh. I think I've got all the exposure I want. I'm still over here with my $6 Siri leaps. Yeah, same. I don't want more than I've got. What's the point of crushing realized vol? To bring it in line with implied volatility. Otherwise, if realized vol keeps moving up, like we have another big upside move, puts are going to be extremely cheap, right? And so the chances of reversing it, are quite high. I love how backwards that is. Usually implied vol moves to match realized, not the other way around. Well, this is what we've got, man. SPY Nvidia T plus 2 from Friday's expiration of the big move last week, putting a lot of calls in the money. You think that MMs aren't going to be, I mean, Nvidia maybe, but on SPY, QQQ, SPX, they're not carrying that exposure over T plus 2. They're going to hedge that off right away. Tight range today? Yeah, no shit. What's the expected range on cat this week? My first target's a test of gamma neutral at like 243, 244, right in there. Then if it breaks that, I could really run. It depends on how hard the market pumps, but and gamma's pretty flat all the way up to like 260. That'll change a bit today, I'm sure, but probably not a lot. I'm quite high. Congratulations, Odoristan. That'll change a bit today because of Pickle Jar shadowing your cat play. No, because cat moved down at open, so there's probably going to be more sold calls at like 240 and 245 to the upside than there were last night. Can you put the SPX chart on the 30-second, please? Absolutely fucking not. Nvidia's the market now. No. Nvidia's not even in the top 4 of the Mag 7. Yeah, I've gotten a little bit of a cat position. Oh, holy fuck, this is the worst. Just run to 43.75 and call it a day. You should have gotten those butterflies. Yeah. I wasn't getting fills on them. I tried to enter them already. I might try again in a minute. Now that we're back at 42.65. Mm. Oh shit, it filled. Cat's starting to move up a little. Was that the last test of 4360 for today? Probably not. There's really nothing interesting happening. I can't describe how little positioning has accumulated today, but it's awful. No, I don't let him in my office. I remember you mentioning the need to suppress Arval on the stream yesterday. Yeah, well, basically, puts will get too cheap. So if realized volatility doesn't crush out, it's going to incentivize everybody to go like long vol. Do you think VIX will go down down more than 15? Maybe a little later this week. Does Hawkish Pause have an official name yet? No. I'm not kidding either. I really haven't named him. Yeah, they might be able to pump more tomorrow if today's pretty flat. We could still just consolidate more tomorrow too, though. Don't forget that the end of the day tomorrow, everyone's gonna start jockeying for position for JPow's speech, right? So there's a good chance that this could be the price action on the market for the next few days. Has JFresh contested your assumption of his prediction? I don't think so, because I don't think he cares. How do you call him then? I don't. He's a fucking cat. It's not like we're gonna play fetch. What do you yell at the cat when he's doing something you don't want him to do? I call him an asshole. He needs to be socialized a bit. No, he's working on it. Oh, we have the sluice today. Oh, I really want to tune in for the using economic data to understand the economy speech. That sounds fancy. Opening remarks at the Division of Research Statistics Centennial Conference. And policy panel discussion. And both of those are probably going to be important. It really just depends on if he comments on current monetary policy or not, right? The policy panel will be relevant. The question is if the like closing remarks or opening remarks thing at the Division of Research and Statistics, if he's going to comment on monetary policy or not. If he does, it'll be important. Maybe the Fed should attend. Yeah, right. Any update on that guy who was using HELOC loans to buy more GME? I don't know. I don't even know who that is. Why would you need a HELOC to buy GME? It's like $13. Poor's it gonna pour? Maybe you could buy like $10 2025 calls. At like $5 a share. It was closer to 30 when he was going for it. Sounds like an idiot. I mean, but if you're getting a HELOC, you have home equity, right? So you're not poor. You're just not maybe you're not that rich. Fubo's still looking good for a $4 push. It's still got some pressure on it. They borrowed a bunch of shares against it this morning. And Russell's just been cratering all day, so they might get it back under control. It's possible. There's quite a lot of volume on Friday. But so far it seems to be holding $3 pretty well. There's quite a lot of call interest if it breaks above 3. But GME isn't even at book value yet. Well, it's probably not going to be valued at book value unless it starts to take a significant turn for the worse. Or the market crashes. Ever see those guys who use their HELOC to pay off their mortgage faster? No. That sounds immensely stupid. Uh, I knew when those two positions dropped this morning in the pre-market that I should just sell iron condors and go back to bed. I was reading The Intelligent Investor, and if you don't like management, you should sell your position. Cobra, are you trying to get me to sell my GME to crash the share price? I haven't even opened my brokerage account today. You've missed very little. I just want to get rid of this fucking thing because it keeps... Is that enough exposure? Yeah. That's on a 5-point bull call spread for tomorrow morning. For what? SPX? That doesn't seem insanely risky. It's like $4. Oh wait, that's a 10-point. It's $2. Are you gonna add the money? I'm trying to avoid risk after dying all week. Well, I mean, as long as it closes above 70, then I guess you're okay. Are you gonna look back and bemoan the fact that we could have sold GME when it was 13? Probably not. You'll probably bemoan the fact that you didn't sell it when it was 50. Too early to DCA into midterm spy puts? Might not be. Vol's low. This could break down over the next like week and a half, I think. But it may take that long, so I don't see what the rush is. I'll bemoan that I didn't sell at 450. Don't act like you were qualified enough at the time to do that. I wasn't. I thought it was going to 1,000. Is 43.75 a dream? I really wouldn't play the long side of any of today's price action. It's awful. Like I guess you could try to scalp the up and down, but it's really not worth it. I was qualified enough to buy it at 350. Well, that was the easy part. No put selling going on? There's a little bit of put selling going on. Well, there was. There's frankly there's nothing going on right now. Does count option data support a move up? Man, listen, if you want to read the DD, it's in the Discord. Ooh, what's going on here? Ooh, super stalkers are getting mad about my how to kill a short squeeze video. I love it. Ooh, shocker. Guys, I'm a shill. You're a shill? Why didn't anyone tell me? I thought I did. Superstock did. I'm a certified shill. I'm not just any shill. Everything is down, but SPX is just range bound. That's because tech is doing okay. Like NQ's up a little bit. So is oil. And that's kind of propping it. Dollar hasn't really moved. But yeah, RSP's shitting the bed. It's down like 46 BPS today. And yields have moved up, but not enough to like really create any vol demand. So what's your guess for tomorrow's JPass speech straddle price? I don't know. He doesn't speak tomorrow. He speaks on Wednesday. It'll probably be near wherever we're trading at the time. You need to get a jacket made with all those badges of honor for tweaking the SS channel. No, they didn't make a post about it. They just came into our subreddit and started talking stupid shit. When you look up shill in the Webster dictionary, the first picture is Gerg. What price could DVN go to with decent earnings? 52, 54? It's an awfully bullish projection. How about like why not like 40, 48? Maybe 50. Who certified you? The mods on Superstock when they banned me. Yeah, actually, we do have issuance Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, 3, 10, and 30, I believe. I work for the Morgan Stanley GME Shill FUD division. Who do you work for? Just directly with Kenny, private consultancy. How are we looking to close at or over 43.65 today? I want to get the greediest spreads I can. I mean, so far nothing's happening. So do with that information what you will. How did you know when you started the stream this morning that today would be boring and we would be trading sideways? Well, first of all, they need to crush realized vol, and this is kind of how you do it. Second of all, somebody opened like, well, either a short strangle or a giant condor at like in the pre-market this morning at like 35.30 and 85.90. And then there's a tighter one at 50 and 70. So yeah, it didn't look like we were fucking going anywhere. Best case scenario was we hit like the top or bottom of the 50-70 and just got stuck there. November has already been a really expensive month for me. I got hit with car insurance bill, license plate renewal, and car maintenance all at once. That fucking sucks, dude. I want to get rid of this fucking thing. Someone come buy this. I'll sell it to you for free. There you go. Boom. There's like various products that you could maybe shill. Have you tried that? You wash out your mouth. The best case scenario is 43.65. Now the Rovo play is gonna MOASS. I'll just buy it back later. It drives me nuts because every day WeBull calculates the loss on that as part of my daily P&L. So I have to figure out my actual daily P&L. I need to go and subtract that from the P&L, and then I can find out what the actual P&L is. I forgot about property tax, so that's another lovely expense. BOFH, I don't know what to tell you, man. That's most people have bills. At least you don't have rent. That's a plus, right? What's the Webull margin account at? I think it's at like 4. Hold on, let me check. 32. Oh, because I transferred 1,000 over here to the cash. So now we have a cash account also. Which, once that settles, I don't know why it's taking so long, I'll be able to trade more intraday shit. And then I'll never get fucked by PDT again. Do you have any idea why Cat dropped so hard today? I said it could. That was the first sentence of the DD. It was at resistance when we opened this morning. So it got rejected on resistance. And then the market also kind of came down into open as well, which really didn't help it out. But it got hung up like kind of right where I expected it to, which is on the long-term trend here. So I don't know if you were here at market open, but I warned everybody, wait for the better entry lower. Pretty sure I put that in the DD last night, although I was very tired. Did I? Yes. There's some index sensitivity to consider, and an early drop this week may set up a better opportunity. What's up, Dork? Something cool happen? Tim, did you buy in at market open? You'll probably be okay, but that sucks for today. You could try averaging down. Here's to another month of gains. Thanks for all you do. Thanks, Ralph Wiggum. I appreciate it, man. I had some pretty big expenses too: mortgage, utility, food, car payment, health insurance, Pi-Fi membership, pet insurance, etc. I was totally surprised again. Why do you pay property tax and rent? Hold up. Man, I can tell you right now a great way to save some money. This drop on Tesla early week, how low before it bounces since it lost 217.50? Tesla needs to fall below, hold on. Bearish confirmation to the downsides at 215.74. Or it'll bounce there. So, not quite low enough yet. Apple and Amazon are doing pretty good. I'm starting to get cheaper today. Holy fuck. When's Upstart's earnings? Tomorrow? Jesus fucking Christ. The calls are so expensive. Hmm. Yeah, I picked up the cap position. Upstart buy right? No, I don't know. I don't want to own Upstart at 30 bucks. 633. Not quite worth it. Cat's testing VWAP again. No problem, Red Ranger. Thank you, man. Money saving tip: never pay capital gains or income tax by losing money every week. I had some upstart calls from a couple days ago. It was 65 cents this morning and jumped to $1.10. Damn. I've been upstart's insane again. I've been selling in the money CSPs and making bank. Yeah, that's pretty fucking crazy. Actually. $5 vertical. $3 vertical. Outside. 30.27. $1.64. Out of the money call. It's 340. 320. Interesting. Oh, did cat break VWAP? A little bit. Did you enter a cat position yet? Yeah, it's literally right there. I was wondering about Upstart CSP this week. Risky with earnings. I mean, they could. I don't think they'll miss, but they could. CSPs are pretty risky into earnings. You don't want to. You don't want to get assigned on shares and have the price fucking drop 20% out from under you. Fair warning, IB did come down on most of my CSPs today. That's probably just because of the moneyness, right? Two things. One, has your Siri thesis changed? Or are you throwing doo-doo at that wall and seeing if it sticks? It's mostly doo-doo. Yeah. The borrow rate went up a bunch today, which was neat. I still have my Jan leaps at 5 and 6 and 7. But I like the lending pool activity. Like that might be fun. Explain the rationale for buying calls on AMD instead of puts. Selling calls? It's it's a selling call position. Gorg IDZ Habidig. What? It's habiting? I was doing CLF last year. That was rough, but when I went on Fidelity and started screening stocks to find something to wheel, I kept refinding CLF, so that was fun. All right. Oh shit, a thing? Well, I don't like that. Turn it back around. It's a protected call cell. It's a bear call spread. I know, it's I see that, man. I'm not particularly worried about it gaining any momentum in either direction. I love this whole comment thread. For any super stalkers hate watching right now, let me just tell you. No one pays me to shit on your hopes and dreams. I do it for free because I enjoy it. Hey, look, my SPY 420p is $2 green. Look at you. This is where we call you a shill. I already know I'm a shill. I would argue that the super stalkers pay you since they're buying those covered calls. No, they're fucking not. Wall Street bets, maybe. Not super stock. Shills are paid. Kirk's a hater. Can't DRS options. Yeah. It's fun because after like a year and a half, or 2 years now? 2 years now. I think they're finally starting to realize that all their DRSing is doing jack shit. And that's hysterical. You need to put your shill certificate in the background somewhere, like how doctors have their diploma in their office. Ooh. I'll have to reach out to the super stock moderators and see if they'd sign one for me. I don't think any of the ones that actually banned me are still around. Here's $10. Shit on them. Thanks, Mio. Well, now I'm officially a shill. But today's the day, guy. So every share at DRS doesn't translate to one hedgie losing his job. No, it just makes their job easier. Is there range tightening? It seems like we won't get up to the 4370 range again. I mean, that generally happens throughout the course of the trading day anyway. Is there a way to figure out how many of those 2% mortgages were ARM? Probably not. In the US, probably not a lot. Adjustable rate mortgages aren't a very popular product. Or at least they weren't. They may become again. Why did Computershare think it was a good idea to become semi-affiliated with Superstock doing AMAs and stuff, though? That's what I'm struggling to comprehend. Superstock was paying them shitloads of money. Probably more money than they've ever made before off of anything. How's it risky? Nobody knows who the fuck they are. This is the most recognition they've ever gotten. There's no such thing as bad publicity, NW. Can you get one of those old-timey hats with the green plastic visor like 1920s bookies used to wear? That'd be awesome. I have 200 shares DRS. I did it at the start of the DRS hype. I consider those shares like owning some physical asset. I don't even remember my password. Write them into the dirt. I guess. Don't you take credit for that, Girk's publicist. But they didn't lie to anybody. Superstock just made up shit and lied to themselves. Cat failed VWAP? Yep. What's more secure, my GME NFT wallet or my DRS shares? That's fair, but I don't agree. Agree with what? You think they did lie to people? I saw all their AMAs. I don't think they blatantly lied to anyone. They may have been a little bit leading, but not in a way that would have compromised their fiduciary duty. Thoughts on a potential bounce tomorrow? Maybe. Yeah. Fubo's interesting. I've never watched Joe Rogan's show in my life. He's like a he's like a Neanderthal trying to understand complex subjects, and it's watching it is insufferable. I've never watched it. I've seen like clips of it and stuff. But it's like somebody showed a Neanderthal fire, and he's like, "Oh, fire! I feel this way about it." I don't want to watch that all day. I think there's a lot of people that think he's like an intellectual, but no. Cool, cool. But have you done DMT? Yeah, actually. I don't recommend it. He aspires to be an intellectual. How was your trip? Not fun. Do you have any podcasts you recommend? I don't really listen to podcasts very often. I was listening to one about dictators for a little while, but I think I lost it on my Spotify. Oh, never mind. Go fuck yourselves, bears. Yeah, this is getting way too close to baratory. They're not gonna like that. Nope, nope. I completely disagree, Renzor. Although the only thing I ever did was 5 MEO. Uh and it was super cool. It was like I was in this place and everything was glowing and there were little fairies and there were woods and I was really, really at peace and happy. And there was like this cool, pristine lake and like little people running through the trees and stuff. And then a giant fucking mechanical looking crocodile popped out of the lake and proceeded to tear me apart from my midsection and eat me alive. And that lasted for like, I don't know, 17 years or something. I've been a member for like all of the time. I just fucked up and pay for the wrong Gmail every now and then because I'm always on DMT. Thanks, Daniel Lesage. I appreciate you coming. I know you have been, so you don't have to worry. I know you've been here. Still good on the cat play with it breaking VWAP. It's been below VWAP all day. It's a little bit higher than the price I entered it at this morning. I think maybe lower. No, it's about the same. I once did acid and stared at a ranch Dorito through the sun for 4 hours. I walked away with a deep realization that it's all fake. You got attacked by a Beast Wars robot? I don't know what that means, but it sounds like it. It was like a steampunk crocodile, but grungier. I've had that same dream. I wonder what it means. I don't probably nothing. I didn't think VWAP was significant there. I just wanted to check. Yeah, I'm not particularly worried about it. Is DMT boofable? I don't know. Maybe. Mr. Poopy Pants, Bips. You're just trying to get timed out. Acid made me realize I should be nicer to my parents and stopped me going out and partying religiously as an almost 30-year-old. I honestly think everyone should try it at least once, but yeah. Hmm. Everyone knows that dream means shorts never closed. If JFresh did DMT, we'd have 17 hours of psychedelic cat peens. Yeah, that he made in 15 minutes. Have you stopped off your bull pit side of the 3 condors you sold now? No? What condors? The ones I opened earlier? Those are out of the money. I have a butterfly open. I'm not closing that. I don't know. I've tried that stuff, and I feel like people get a lot more out of it than I do. I don't think psychedelics really do anything. I think it's all just bullshit. But it's still just bullshit, right? It's just like fake, right? It's not real. It's not life changing. My ego's fully intact. What if you could see charts and plots while high? I do that when I'm sleeping anyway. I heard if you do enough psychedelics, you can read the swap transactions like Linux. I don't want a guided experience with a trusted shaman. I bought at the money spy calls at what I thought would be a double bottom on the intraday chart. Tell me we're gonna bounce, please. Maybe, but probably not a lot. Do you have any Fubo calls or no? I have some, but not like fun ones. Some people see life totally different after in a better way, or they just imagine that they do, because that's what they wanted out of it. The human brain is shockingly good at tricking itself into believing things. No. Why, I don't even know who that is, driver. Why would I listen to other traders? CTAs? I don't want to listen to CTAs babble. Eat an ounce of mushrooms, boof an acid crystal, take a bong load of DMT, and then trading futures at 2 a.m. No, I can't. I can't say that I have. I don't. Could you even make it through the login process? I actually did my master's thesis on ketamine and mushrooms and the treatment of depression and other mental illness. I may have read something you wrote. Maybe not, but maybe. I've read a bunch of papers on that. Ketamine's a dissociative, though. It's not a psychedelic. Did you ever do the Mensa test? Yeah, once. It's stupid, though. It's a bunch of, like, mid-level intelligent people jerking each other off. How do you manage your strangles on a day like this with no movement? I sell shit against them. Puts close here or just more blah? Well, the puts aren't in the money, so looks like more blah. Maybe you already had those realizations where other people needed psychedelics for that. Like the human brain is great at tricking itself. Whatever. You're just fucking with your brain chemistry for, you know, what, anywhere from 15 minutes to 24 hours. It's really not that special. People just have an innate desire to believe in things. It's insufferable. Why the fuck would anybody be vaping DMT? That sounds terrible. We gotta post a guy who shorted LIFW stock into the whole bunch of times, literally whipping out like 4 months of gains. He lost 37K. The stock squeezed 500%. Rough. Would you buy Siri at these prices? No, I have no desire to own that stock whatsoever. I'm not a Ravenclaw. I'm a Slytherin. New Twisker, you're still in a DMT trip. I'd buy it. Beliefs are the worst. They really are. Today I learned everyone around me is taking DMT. It actually explains a lot. I did so much DMT. I hallucinated a small retail stock going from like $2 to 500, and a whole internet movement formed around it, and they turned out to be idiots. I'm never trying it again. You seem like a Slytherin, but any means to achieve your ends I don't buy it. You're way too caring to all of us and want to teach. You just love learning. Strong Slytherin tendencies, though. Hmm. I think it just depends on the dynamic. You ever do the Colombian white? I did it a couple of times and realized why people like it so much. It's just like strong coffee. It's like strong coffee that makes you want to drink more coffee. And if you stop drinking coffee, you get sad. I made a salad today for work and I forgot to bring salad dressing. Steal someone else's? Girk, you're Persian Snape? Girk's one of the ruggedly handsome Russian guys that participate in the Goblet of Fire. Do gas station boner pills really work? I don't know. I've never tried them. I think Spanish fly does, but it also causes like a whole bunch of other extraneous issues. Baratory? No, not yet. Just like right above Baratory. Dork gives me Dobby the Elf vibes. No, no. Dork's more of a Hermione. Dork is Luna Lovegood. Isn't Spanish fly the thing Cosby used? No, that was Hypnol. J Fresh is the talking hat. I think J Fresh is more like McGonagall, but with more cat penises. Get better looking as you age? Is that a question? Are you asking me if I do? Of course I do. Is Carl Hagrid? Hmm. It's a good question. I don't know. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen a lot of the news surrounding it. Why? He's Neville. He needs to regain his tea. Hmm. I really don't know anything about Bill Cosby. I was like born kind of after the Cosby Show was popular. Like they would still have reruns of it at night and stuff, but my grandma also said that he was creepy and usually would like turn it off if I was watching it. I don't know if that's because she was racist or he was creepy, but could suppose it could have been either one. You're like mid 30s ish, yeah. My grandmother's had a keen eye for predators. You know, she really did. From what you've said, your grandmother thought every male was creepy. No, just Bill Cosby and priests. Turns out she was right. If only she'd lived to see the day, she could have reveled in her own glory. My roommate asked why I watch a rug stream. I told him that's racist. Sometimes we talk about Persia and rugs. Sometimes the Persian guy pulls rugs for exit liquidity, but not often. I'm not Persian. I don't even own a rug. Did she ever see Patton Oswalt? No, I don't think so. Did she notice any others? No, not that I can remember. I think you've inherited her gift. Wait, what did Patton Oswalt do? Is he in trouble? Is he being canceled? One of these days, the people are going to find out. Are people done taking profits on calls now? Is she the one that gave you the advice of saying clear of the priests at school? Yeah. If so, well done her. I agree. Did your grandma hate Subway like the sandwiches? What makes you think Siri's gonna run? I'm not sure it's going to. It's very liquid is the problem with Siri. It's got a massive float. So even though a lot of that float has been sold short, that doesn't mean it's gonna run. Expecting a bounce here, getting awful close to 43.50. We might just go to 43.50. I have my whole Fubo position in November 17 $3 cover calls. Would be buying November 350 calls be a thing to still capture upside, or does that make no sense? Yeah, you could do that, but you'll lose on the spread, so you'll lose everything between 3 and 350. Can you ask Cat to get with your projection? It is. It is with my projection. See this? This little trend line right here? Not only would it have to break that, it would also have to break below 230, 350 for me to bail on it. Otherwise, I'll just keep adding. Tesla's getting close. Ooh, Upstart got hammered. Is cheaper now? Nope, still overpriced. Hmm. QQQ's bouncing. Relax. RSP is really shitting the bed though. It's down 69 BPS. Yields are still clawing back, but very slowly. Correlation on the 1 month's kind of bottoming out. That's kind of bearish. Ball's picking up, but how much? Hmm. Interesting. Ooh. $68. Not quite there yet. Oh, the 85.90 sold. The 85, well, the 85.90, I guess, short calls closed out. So those are gone now. One second. Okay, I didn't die. Close. Let's see if this starts to turn around. Red candles, what did I miss? They closed out the upside calls, the out of the money ones. They closed off a bunch of the nearer the money ones too. Everything from like 90 down to 70. One second. Nvidia lost 450 momentarily. Well, now they've got some vol to short. Maybe they will. Okay, this is ridiculous. Why are you sending me cryptozoology posts about centaurs, Surface Smurf? Are they gonna short VIX here to get SPX back up? Maybe. Ooh, that came very close. Okay, it's still fine. Kirk wrote those posts. He doesn't need to see them. Where's the sharp dip coming from? It's not tech or banks. Breadth. So, RSP's down a lot today. It's the rest of the index that's kind of doing shitty. So if I sort of by sector, I mean, finance isn't doing great. Finance is down quite a bit, but energy's not doing very well. Consumer durables is performing poorly. Broader tech isn't doing very well, right? And tech services. So even though like the Mag 7 are holding up, like Adobe's down, CRM's down, Burke B's getting hammered. That's usually not a good day for the market all by itself. So there's can we bounce hard off 4350? Not yet. Maybe in a little bit. Delta kind of picked up here a tiny bit. There's a little bit of vol selling going on, but not a lot of call buying yet. So we'll see if that translates over into more call buying. Thoughts on them losing 4350 today? Probably not that significant. I mean, it's a little more bearish. It means we'll drag down to delta neutral probably, but we haven't lost 4350 yet. You could use RSP to get an idea, Sinbad. RSP is the equal weighted index. Can we go up from here? Yeah. This VIX and SPY go up at the same time. What timeline is this? That's usually like closing short calls. What do you do, butterflies or condors in this downtrending situation? Close one leg out? Yeah, you can do that. That's an option. On a butterfly, you can close out like the short legs. So like, I mean, I'm not gonna do this because my total risk is like $200, but you could close like these. God damn it, like the short puts, right? And you could leave the long puts open. Is moving to the right from here possible? Yes. Yeah, definitely. Win puts on Costco. Hmm. Good question. The earnings is later this month. Maybe after earnings. It's kind of topping out. Ooh. I like that. Maybe I don't. Oops. Oh, damn it. Two for me. 1187. Oh, 585. I was down $82 and called it a win. Then my runner made me up 600 on the day. I wish I didn't sell the other 4 contracts at break even, but I'm calling it a win. Nice. I just went to Costco today. It was 11:30. I could hardly find a parking spot. I'm not sure puts is the answer. Costco's are always busy. Also, it's Monday. All the kids are in school. I only had to call twice, reset passwords 3 times, but I already had another account over at Schwab. V-up possible here? I don't know about like a V-up, but back to like the mid, like maybe like 4360 and then stabilize there. We'll see how much call interest comes in. There's some Chinese companies that are not good that are good for puts. One, for example, is Neo. I almost wrote a thesis to my friend in Cali on why not to keep doubling down. Yeah, I can't say I'm a big fan of Neo. Dish finally got murdered. Why aren't the Bears pushing? What Bears? What are the chances that vol shorts are long VIX calls as a hedge? Decent. Probably not VIX calls, though. Probably VIX futures. Costco is always busy. Yeah. But there's a big difference between busy and forward PE of like 40, right? Chances the 4330 OI $3 Fubo weeklies are bought. Pretty good. I would say that a decent chunk of them are probably purchased. Even if they're short, it doesn't really matter, right? They're short and get squeezed out. It's the same effect as if they're bought and they go in the money. How many chickens do I need to buy, eat, and return to put Costco out of business? A lot. The best time to go to Costco is 6:30 on a weeknight. I don't know. The one here in the city is fucking packed all day. Why do I feel like SPX is gonna rip? I don't know. I think you might be more bullish than the bulls. It's kind of pricey though. Let me see what tomorrow's OI is looking like for SPX. Oh, you piece of shit. What do you think about Celsius? The drink company? I don't know. Nothing? I don't have any feelings about them. Oh yeah. Quite a lot of call sign support on the longer dated part of the chain at 43.50. A little bit of out of the money call interest building out above 43.75. And then tomorrow's expiration. Let's take a look at that. Okay, so some 43.65s building up for tomorrow on the call side. Quite a few of them. Hey Gerg, didn't someone in here mention that we might move down to a $5 lower trading range? I don't know. Gee, I wonder who said that. They must be feeling pretty smug right about now. I know of someone who feels pretty smug about calling downside for Monday yesterday at around 2 p.m. before he had any data. How many chickens do I need to buy in return? I feel like SPX is gonna keep moving $5 and falling between 43.50 and 55 forever. But see, you've got a good grasp on the market today. Good job, man. Who would win in a fight between Gordon Ramsay and Bear Grylls? Deserted Island or Kitchen? Wait to the I did not go to Ape Fest. It's a descending Pisces rainbow flag formation, if I've ever seen one on SPX. Okay. They claim the average person has used battery swaps 70 times in the past 2 years, It's the most insane propaganda for Western investors. Don't worry, all the Western investors are pulling all their money out of China anyway. I thought the market was going to rip this week, especially because Bob Smith 808 said the options chain supports 4440, 4050, 450. No, it doesn't. No. Like maybe 4420 at most. There's like fucking no options interest above 4400 right now anyway. You know, I like Bob, but he started trading like a year and a half ago. Feeling smug about scalping teeny bits of money without losing anything. My bar is lower than most on market smugness. Okay. But that's awesome. Scalping teeny bits of money and not losing anything is the dream, Gen Gen. You got him, Dork. Good job. I understand calls and puts. Can you explain why somebody would bread and fry a steak? Hookworm? It's too bad more people didn't get that joke. That was a good one. Did you time him again? You timed him out. You can't time him out twice, Dork. Jesus. 784 10,000 times is a good chunk of change. Yeah. You can time him out as many times as I feel like. He bipsed on Discord. So just time him out on Discord. Hookworm? I'm still trying to figure that out. So in the early part of the late part of the 19th and early part of the 20th century, um, many scholars believe that a lot of the South's more a lot of the stereotypes about Southern people were due to rampant hookworm infections caused from walking barefoot in humid, warm environments. Due to the high rate of poverty, they didn't have shoes, and so many people had become infected with it, and it makes you kind of lethargic, lazy, a little slow. A vaccine was then developed for it, and Many people were treated, and it improved the economy of the South dramatically. Are Bulls gonna pull this higher? They can try. They bought a bunch of 43.65s for tomorrow. I don't have hookworms. I'm just regarded. Cough, cough, free healthcare, cough, cough, economy benefits. Yeah, yeah. I forget the guy's name, but he traveled the South giving out hookworm vaccines to kids and adults alike. Managed to close my straddle green on both legs. Not much, but green is green. Thanks, Gurk. Nice, dude. Is hookworm in Washington or Idaho? Probably. It's really, you really gotta. I mean, part of the reason it was so common in the South was because of like outhouses and open sewage. John D. Rockefeller actually funded the helped fund the campaign to rid the South of hookworm. It was like 40% of children were infected. How do you guys not know this? This is like basic history in the US. But a lot of the like stereotypes of like lazy hicks come from hookworm infections because people didn't know what was wrong with them. Gork, where's support 50? Thanks, Gork's bidet. Welcome aboard, someone. Someone will get it. I don't know who. So yesterday when you ended the stream early, did you have hookworm? No. Did YouTube just boof it? They might have. Almost time to short Tesla. Mm, very close. But that's probably more of a bounce signal than it is a short signal. No, it is just below positive charm right now. It's a couple cents, but it is just below it. 13, 14 cents. Looks like there's some support at 215. Thanks for teaching us about hookworms. No problem. My Discord died. I'm sorry to hear that. Do you like how Elon Musk named Twitter AI after you? That's pretty cool. It's a step in the right direction. This is the second time I've gifted you Swing Trader to Mars. Destiny. Welcome aboard, Swing Trader. Give Brett a shout out. I don't know why. I don't know why the other one didn't yield a Cornishon. That's weirding me out. My friend just texted me saying Yellin saved the Christmas rally. How do I break the news? I don't think anybody knows what the Santa rally actually is. The Santa rally occurs in the last week of the year. That's what the fucking seasonal period of November upside is not the Santa rally. I got boofed, Gork. Yeah, it kind of looks that way. Maybe like whoever you gifted it to immediately left chat. I think everyone just left for the day. Why hanging out here and watching this is insane. Frag rally. If I can prove I've had hookworm the last 2 years, will Fidelity refund me my trading losses? Probably not. I didn't know what was wrong with me. Oh no. Have you entered puts? I mean I have some for November 31st. But I haven't been like actively buying them today. I still think we're probably gonna test like gamma neutral at some point. I know where the market's down, like fucking 11 BPS after a 600 move to the upside, but believe it or not, it's not crashing yet. Calls are coming in for tomorrow, not so much for today. There's a little bit. We'll probably see more focus on the like the 65 and 75 strikes. A little bit of put selling and call buying here, but not a lot. I'm waiting for the food segment. What food do you want to talk about? Taco Square, Gordon. Thanks for confirming I'm insane. I thought it was a joke when someone said it earlier, but the equestrian reaper man really named it Grok. Yep. If we break 4360, does any upside open up? Yeah, 4365. I haven't thought about doing pickle history. Let's talk about eggplant parm. No, let's not. Let's talk about buttered sausage. Have you guys not seen that? Hold on. This is probably important, so.
Let's talk about your Cable Ace Award.
Let's talk about buttered sausage. Talk about buttered sausage, where it comes from, what it does, why is it doing what it's doing. Get it out of my face. What about buttered sausage?
That's not your jam. It's not your thing. You don't like it?
It's not my jam. I don't buy jam. I buy honey, and I kiss it on the lips.
You got a Cable Ace Award in 1987.
I got a lot of things. I got a car stereo. It's not mine. I don't know.
It's the best deepfake ever, though. Rare Panda Egg, welcome to Zillionaire. Thank you so much. Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you added after the stream. It's not real. What do you mean it's sad? I mean, Gary Busey's crazy as fuck, but that's not real. I don't think it's a deep fake. It's deep real. I just needed a new screen name. Okay. All right. What's up, Victor? I legit thought it was real. No, it's not. It's hysterical, but it's not real. I think the problem with Gary Busey is it's very believable that it could be. Deepfakes are the best. Bring us things like
got
this.
my red dress on tonight, dancing in the dark in the pale moonlight. Summer hair with real big beauty queen style, high heels off, I'm sailing the lines. Oh my God, I'm sailing in the air, telephone wires above. Oh, sizzling like a snail on the arm. I'm sad, I'm sailing everywhere. Nothing scares me anymore. Kiss me
Please
hard
stop.
before you go.
I can't. It's like a full minute.
Summertime sadness. I just wanted you to know that baby, you the dust. I got that summertime sadness.
The pinnacle of AI. This is what it's brought us.
Summertime sadness. Got that summertime sadness. Oh.
See, you can't see it, but I'm waving my lighter over my head. Nice. You're scaring the SPX NVIDIA to 1,000. You're welcome, Doric. That's the quality content I'm glass to pay for. Thanks, Nuns with Guns. Something wrong with Discord? I can't load the pickle jar. Servers might be down. When reloading lily pits. Not as long as I keep making fat people thin. My kid watches the videos of Obama, Trump, and Biden playing Minecraft together. Those are funny as fuck. Man, if we lose 50 here, this is going down to Delta neutral, Doric. I'm 20 cents from stopping out of my cat 240C. Is it gonna go up or what? If not, I lose $500. It's really gonna depend on the index. The positioning on cat's not really moving anywhere. Most of this is just dragged from the indices. We'll see. Bulls are positioned to pump it back up into the end of the day. Or at least they're trying to position to do that. It's out of the money call interest for tomorrow at 50, 55, and 65. And for today at 50, 55, and 60. How much lower do you see GME dropping if SPX tanks? I don't know. It could go back down to, what did it hit before? Like 12 or something? Might not. It's getting pretty illiquid, so there may not be a lot of downside room left. Sell-offs give a little bit more liquidity, but GME's kind of running out. The extra liquidity bump from XRT on reg shows kind of dying off. Discord sucks. Yeah, it hasn't kicked me out yet, though. Ooh. Sploot. All right. Let's see. Futures just testing 43.67. So this is kind of like the bear signal for futures. Probably are going to find support here, though. I'd say that this is mostly... we're probably near our bottom for today. Around here. Although, the next couple of days don't look so hot. Yeah, if they lose 43.50 and we fall back to delta neutral, this could start getting pretty ugly pretty fast. I got them, dork. It's being shitty though, I know. Is the cap play dead? It seems to be following market downs. If you think market downs are going to continue, sure. Cat's still right at the trend line. I'm not super worried about it. It fell to DN time frame of today or the week. All right, it looks like longs are still trying to defend 43.50, so we probably won't see the downside of that today. But if we get another big, like, in the money sell-off, we could. Right now, call buying's starting to pick up a bit, so hopefully we'll round out here and bounce a little. I don't know if SPX is really going to go green on the day, but I could see it closing relatively flat. Where did we open? Yeah, I could see us ending up like kind of flat. What is the risk of squeezing out the CTA's pass? Well, they're gonna reposition every day, right? So, it could be that that's already like foregone, right? Did the stream get demonetized for playing the song, or was it different enough to fool the AI monitoring your stream? I don't know. I don't care. What, am I gonna fucking lose $20? I feel like you could just Google that, Surface Smurf. Double bottom here? Might be, yeah. Oh, Jesus. Let's see. All expirations. Quite a lot of puts at Delta Neutral. They can't all just be for today, right? Some notes rolling over for tomorrow. Built a call wall for tomorrow at 43.20. The gamma flip point moved right up to the money. It's at 43.47.50 now. And I think it opened today at yeah, 43.02. So it's moved up like $50. That's a lot of calls coming off the chain. I keep waiting my weeklies for cat. Do you think there'll be a better entry tomorrow? There might be, or the market moves up overnight and there won't be. Is the loan officer survey going to move this thing at all? It could, yeah. I was being paid $3.99 an hour to monitor your stream, and now I hear AI is doing it for free. Yep. Get replaced. Winning. Net delta's still climbing a little bit. Kind of want to sell. These. Just want to hedge off though. 50.45. Ah. Oh, they're selling that. Interesting. So nothing's happened so far today. Can be considered a wash. Would the CTA risk continue in tomorrow, or are they likely repositioned? They've probably repositioned. I mean, the risk is still there, but a lot of the out of the money long calls pulled back today. So we'll see if longs come back in, maybe more into the end of the day. We are seeing some positioning a little lower between like 65 and 75. What's the opposite of FUD? Duff? Gamma flip moving up like that makes you less short-term bull? Not really. An Italian judge ordered the seizure of 779.5 million euros from short-term rental platform Airbnb for alleged tax evasion. Yeah, that's pretty funny. When's the market gonna get volatile again? Next week, maybe? We'll see. I mean, if yields keep climbing up, it could happen sooner. I'm sure JPAL will drive some volatility at some point this week. Media printing deaf headlines about Nvidia today. Meanwhile, I fully expect my March 2024 50Ps to go in the money. It's very ambitious. Tesla did find support. Hmm. Looks like QQQ's findings will support too. Did that test GM? GN's at 365. Almost. Not quite. 367.18. Okay, that's closer. Earning outlook for Upstart? That might be okay. I don't think they're gonna underperform this quarter. Loan demand's still been pretty high. The thing I would be worried about most is that banks aren't picking up their loans, but they should be, because banks want anything that's being lent out right now. So rates are astronomical. Yeah. Hey, guess what? You're a dick. Derivatives and an investment counselor and knowledge base. Thanks, Derek. Why not derivatives and investment consulting knowledge base? Yeah. Still need to see below 233 to cut. Yeah, I'm not going to cut it unless it falls below 233. RTY is 19 points away from rechasing Friday's move. Yep. Yeah, Russell's been getting fucking hammered today. Nvidia's going to underperform now that 5 billion in chip orders got canceled just before their earnings cut off on October 31st. It's possible, yeah. Or they'll find some more, dog like no-kill dog shelters to donate $500 million in chips to, right? Counseling implies that you're helping people with their feelings. But I'm not doing. Yeah, I'm a counselor. I'm a stock market loss counselor. Do you have any preferred ETFs for investment outside of derivatives? I don't like buying ETFs. We just came in. Are we doing tax fraud by donating to dog shelters now? That's Jensen, not us. I mean, we're not opposed to opening a no-kill shelter in order to harvest some of those sweet, sweet gains. It's more like earnings fraud. What do you think the weird Voltage Park deal was for gaming and the financials of Nvidia? I have no idea. It's for GME. It's gonna MOASS. How do I ghost their tax fraud play? This is what you need to do. You need to start up any company and then contact Jensen, tell him you want chips, right? He's gonna promise you however many chips. Then you take those and you collateralize them into a loan that you then use to pay for said chips. Boom, you're now a cloud services provider. Poor Dork, I'm feeling a lot of emotions about my trades. Dr. Cork, don't stop it, no. That'll be $100. You're learning. Cloud services provider. Just the bump my CV needs. Exactly. You have to tell them you want chips as a service so they can book the earnings immediately instead of on delivery. God, I hate NVIDIA. Oh, thanks, Nuke. I'll give it a shot tonight, man. Bull's gonna do something here? Yeah, the thing I said they were gonna do like 40 minutes ago. Someone should try to get free chips from Jensen and turn it into a TikTok. Well, fucking, we'll do it tonight, Dork. You come over, we'll start filming, we'll call the NVIDIA sales team. GN for GME seems to have got down a bit. Is that a bad thing? Yeah. Would this be a relatively safe entry point to buy shares? No. This is before or after our passionate lovemaking session in front of Darth. We could do it at the same time. I mean, efficiency, right? What do you call the hole inside a bagel where the cream comes out? That sweet, sweet bagussi? Ew. Multitasking? Exactly. Hold on. I need to look this up. The hole in a bagel is called a bialy. Even though I'm pretty sure there's also a pastry called like a bread called a bialy that's not a bagel at all. It is called a bialy. I hate that it's called that, but it is called that. And then you also have the bread bialy from Poland, which is like a bagel but baked instead of boiled. Huh. Bagels are boiled? Yeah. Good ones. What's the sound you make when you try to say bagel, but your mouth is full of water and you're trying not to spill? Mm. I thought a bialy was a bagel with no hole. It's also that, but it's also the name of the hole in a bagel. When glaucoma cat mascot on the stream. Thanks for writing my next prompt for me, Dork. I attempted to clip that part about how to ghost a tax fraud. Where do I send this? Care of Jensen Huang. It's not false information. Bialy superposition. It's really just like trying to find a hole in the dark, right? Can SPX go up to 60 or 65 by end of day? Yeah, I've been saying that like a bunch of times. A place called LA Bagel Delight in Brooklyn. Best bagel I ever had. Best egg bagel sandwich, too. Huh. I didn't Taco Man, but that sounds about right. Could you please remove the brakes from the SPX? Nah. No worries, Tanker. What's the name of the hole between the cheeks? The one that gets filled with a banana. Lenixus? I've got some photoshopping to do. I started the day $80 from a P spread that printed, then made it back, plus more on today's bounce. Thanks for the confidence. No problem, man. Well done. Check DM. Ooh. I like the top right one. I'm just happy to have contributed to this tangent. God, I love this channel. I don't want to know what a scooped bagel is. I assume a bagel with a hole in the middle, but people from LA are weird. No, I was just gonna try to find some spread butt cheeks, and I was gonna replace the brown starfish with Lenixus's head. And then I was gonna DM it to him later. Or at least post it and tag him in it. There's a place near me that sells 26-inch New York style pizzas for $22. Inflation over? No, bread's just still cheap. Buying calls at the bottom is cool. It's pretty neat, yeah. We should do this more instead of buying puts at the bottom. This seems like it would make me more money. Probably. If the momentum builds, is 43.70 possible? I don't see a ton of interest at 70 yet. I'm not saying it's out of the question, but yeah, the interest kind of falls off at 70. There's a little bit of zero DTE interest coming in at 70, which maybe. Slim chance, though. Ooh, QQQ's got a nice little bounce going. Look at Cat breaking up. Such a good stock. How much higher can we go? Still kind of looks like 65. Tomorrow's building out some more some more upside interest that looks a little more reasonable than today's did. So that's a good start. 70 and 75 are still kind of weak, but 80 and 85 are picking up a little interest. 65 picked up a lot of interest. What's the top limit of the cap bounce? 245 end of week? No. So gamma neutral on cats at about 243. If it breaks gamma neutral, it could run as high as 260. There's really nothing to stop it. That's why it was such an attractive play. I haven't had time to do much today, but I'm really glad I got an Iron Condor for 43.70.50 after you said something earlier. Yeah, so far that's been the way. What's a long way from spot? Siri borrow fee at 96. Cool, I hope it runs. Then I can sell my leaps to somebody with dreams. When's Siri running? I have no idea. If at all. Could be OPEX, could be sooner. Borrow fees ramping up in the ETF FTD period, so that's usually a really good sign for OPEX, but it could also be a good sign for right now. I may get a job offer in Atlanta. 8? Nice. How do I convince the company to let me work full-time remote? I have no desire to move to ATL, but I want the money so I can gamble on zero DTEs. Well, the first thing I would ask is, did you offer me a position in Atlanta because I'm black? Then, once they're on the back foot and they feel kind of awkward, tell them you need to work from home. ATL has a thriving gay scene. Okay, so ask them if they offer you the position because you're gay and black. I'm addicted to what? How to get the good peens? Oh no. No, no, no. Don't you dare, dork. Only one of you down that rabbit hole at a time. Hey, the friendometer is not gay, so I've been told. Yeah, but we're making your girlfriend wear a football jersey 50-50. How many times have you added to Cat today? Twice? I was looking at the daily candles for 30 minutes trying to figure out why this thing wasn't moving Mondays. Why are you sorry, Bipolar Bear? What have you done now? I'd love to see SPX close perfectly flat. Has it been done before? Yeah. Oh, look. Thanks, David Webb, for the picture of Uranus. You know who I don't like? People who say Uranus. I'm giving a life worth of apologies, so for all that I have done and all that I will do. Okay. Is this some sort of thing with your therapist? Why is Bipolar Bear not permanently timed out? I've banned him like 3 times, at least. He's on an 8-step program. Okay. 3 times is correct. Are you doing the depressed thing because Jamie's price is down? You were so bullish last Friday. What happened? Yes. Uh, you've really got to stop pinning your emotions and entire life savings in one stock. It's not good for you, man. Yes, mountain of XRT pits. That's bullish. Some eventually. I just got back. I noticed my butterfly got stopped out. Boo. Can't get stopped out of butterflies. That's the whole point. The whole point of the butterfly is that upon expiration, it's worth significantly more than your total risk. Next time, no stops. Well, I don't know about no stops, but maybe just a little wider, you think? I think a 50% drawdown on a butterfly is probably pretty reasonable. YouTube autofilter really doesn't want me to make this Uranus joke, but I do, so DM it to me. 2-6 entry, 1-5 stop. Alright. Last Friday was my birthday. Happy birthday. And the market maker gave me a fill $400 lower than my stop on an SPX0 DTE. I just turned off the computer and stream when that happened. Thanks, Kenny. Ouch. That's rough. Forgot to ask, is it no shave, no stop November? Something like that. Don't do things in November. Chance of JPOW straddling market at 44.50 on Wednesday? Pretty slim. Jesus fucking Christ, what is that? Is that me on a pizza rocket holding a meatball and a... Is that like one of those games with the ball attached to the string and you have the little cup, except it's a meatball? And do I have a rat tail? I don't have a rat tail. How dare you, Doric? I made beautiful AI art of you. It's supposed to be a lasagna rocket. Why has it got a pizza crust? There's also just a dumpling, like an Asian dumpling floating above the pizza. I don't know if it's a gyoza, some sort of dim sum. No soft goods November. No nutting November. See, I try to counteract all the evil done in the world by no nut November by furiously masturbating as much as possible. Oh, I'm sorry, trash. You'll get back into the swing of things, don't worry. You said AI was good for nothing. You can't go off like this and not show us. I mean, I technically can. But fine. The whole picture is ridiculous. I don't wear watches. I don't like it either. Is that Team Rocket blasting off again? You definitely wear watches. That's like your thing. I own a watch or two, but I don't wear them. I don't get mugged. Everyone knows No Nut November was created by big abstinence. There's people that are really into that. I've never met any of them, but I know they exist on the internet. I don't believe them though. I feel like they're like, yeah, guys, 5 more days, and they're just cranking their handle, you know. Like none of them are telling the truth. And the irony of it is that it's supposed to be for like what is it? Prostate cancer or some bullshit. But doing that like every 24 hours reduces the risk of prostate cancer. So they're increasing their risk of prostate cancer in order to bring attention to prostate cancer. Everyone with a prostate already knows about prostate cancer. But once did 90-day no fap, no cap? That sounds terrible. Why? I tried telling my wife that and she didn't care. Pig prostate cancer would like a word with you. It's connected to a literal cult who believe that not doing it can give you magical superpowers. What? What superpowers? Okay, you made me the Sultan from Aladdin, man. What the fuck? I'm not, no. Blame the AI? You prompted it. No, not Jafar. Jafar's not the Sultan. No, Agrabah's in Arabia, which could literally be anywhere on the whole peninsula. Now Atomic's quoting Aladdin. Depends on which movie. He becomes the Sultan. There's only one movie worth watching. All the rest of them suck. Jasmine was a baddie. You need to calm down, man. Oh snap, I forgot all about the retaining corner of the internet. Wait, what? Retaining what? You know what? Maybe I don't want to know. My buddies dressed up as Disney princesses for Halloween, and I was Jasmine. Cool, man. What about the TV series that added afternoons along with Darkwing Duck? Okay, that was awesome. Yeah. White. It's all about starting and not finishing because it gives you superpowers. Like, what superpowers do you get from blue balls? Yeah, but then Robin Williams wasn't in the later movies, right? Nice, Wetzels. Extra chat energy, like being more attractive to women and higher T, but also ESP sometimes. Has anybody told Carl about this? Wait, hold on. What do they do if their T is so low they can't get it up? How do you slide yourself perfectly into the tantric superposition? They have pills for now. They don't work on Carl. We tried. So you have to have some tea to begin with? That's not fair. Because then you'll never best and have 100% retention rate. Do they not understand that it doesn't retain and then the cells just, like other cells, just die and are removed from your system? I take it they haven't queried a lot of doctors on this. Power hour puts or calls. Uh Doric, have you seen my current SPX position? Do you want to see what it looks like? It looks like this. I was gonna sell another butterfly and create a double butterfly, but then I just stopped halfway through. Butterfly crime scene. The Fakers keeps coming back and sending a friend request. Report him to Discord. So what you're saying is that the market is trading flat today. Uh, so far, yeah, it's been pretty flat. 7 BPS. Was the chaos theory principle named the butterfly effect named after your innovative options positioning? No. I actually this is called the oh Jesus. What have I done? This particular position is called the Terror Read. It's only good in the sweet spot. She was in that movie, right? Or am I thinking of someone else? Damn it. No, she was. Nice. She wasn't? Damn it. It's Amy Smart, who kind of looks like Tara Reid. Oh well. Tweak it a bit and you get yourself a Jade Lizard? No thanks. Popcorn Traders had one of those stuck to a ceiling for months. Since mortgages are 8%, wouldn't it be worth it to pay off the mortgage instead of investing in the stock market to guarantee that 8% return? Ew. No, you make 8% in the stock market and then use that to pay off the interest in your mortgage. You got it backwards. The Butterfly Effect was a movie about options trading. Fun fact, zoom out from the Earth part of your video zooms out from Iran, which used to be Persia. No, it doesn't. Iran doesn't have a functional space program. You're just not accounting for the curvature of after launch. Do you think rockets just go straight up? All right, there's some more call interest coming in at 70. Fun fact, Amy Smart gave me a back massage years ago when I was in Chicago. Okay, cool. Why? Just randomly? Speaking of movies, I just rewatched the Theta documentary, imagining Justin Timberlake and Amanda Seyfried as little options contracts running around. Strange experience. Are you on drugs, Yaga? The surface of the Earth is flat, so I don't see why rocket trajectories wouldn't be as well. The Earth is not flat, trash. Yeah, this is why you buy. Yeah, the 500K in capital is why you use other people's money to buy homes, not your own. I've seen it. It was a terrible movie. Interesting concept, horrible execution. Hmm. I think we might pump into close, like a little bit. 65.70. There was one fake gherkin. I just reported him. Nice. Not according to my father-in-law. Earth is concave. It's an oblate spheroid. Everything is flat if you zoom in enough. Okay. Are the rumors about you and Larry Fink true? Depends on what they are. Anyone else here wish they were gay? A lot more gay men hitting on me than women. Women are far too picky. I hate this place. Thanks, Brett. Several bips guy. Just throwing it out there, you're the one turning them down. Pickle meatball rocket into close. No, we're kind of the meatballs kind of like there, and we got kind of this thing going on. You know what? Never mind. That was a dangerous drawing. Was the meatball TA wrong? No, but yes. Pickle meatball, same like pimento from last year? No. Can you do a collab with the YouTube stock stream where all the hottie women are listening and watching? The best kind of matchmaking. We can all hedge each other. What? Thanks for being the absolute best individual with the absolute best quant group doing your thing in this space. Cheers. Thanks, NW. Cheers to you as well. When does this stream turn into a Red Bill men's rights stream? I don't think ever. Maybe if Walken finally finds out where I live and kills me and takes over the stream, but I just typed in the meatball is on top of the cannoli into AI. The pictures I received are absolutely horrible. Not a single meatball is on top of a cannoli. Is it inside the cannoli? How is yen back to 150 and Dixie is down to 105? How is this working? Well, Bob, it's not. That's part of the problem. Walken's been waiting for this market crash for years. I know. Walken to this day is the only person I've ever banned on Ko-Fi. One second. Oh, Jesus. Esha, you're right, amiga, and I will be. God made me straight, and I'll just make the best of it. Stay positive. My lady will come along someday. Have you ever tried just going to bars and asking strangers if they want to fuck? It works. Or maybe, well, you know what? Maybe for you the wait and see approach is the better choice. I think you have some unresolved emotions. Only works in New York? That's not true. I have crippling social anxiety. Write a note. What if you want to find true love? Jesus Christ. Didn't they steal the contents of your medicine cabinet? So? I wrote a note to a bank teller once. Bad idea. Or maybe try not going to the gay bars and going to the secretly gay bars instead. You're gonna trigger Grook's gag reflex? Love isn't real, Gen Gen. It's just your brain trying to addict you to someone else. Who's walking? The composite man will win in the end. Oh, god damn it. You're supposed to be banned. Why are you still watching this shit? I've removed all your outlets for communication. I've got 24-year-olds plus their parents coming to my house on Sunday for my daughter's birthday party. Can I come hang out with you? Sure. Yeah, I get it. Also, don't say things like, one day my lady will come. Well, you know, maybe he wasn't trying hard enough before. Enthusiasm's really important when it comes to that, Gen Gen. It's like an evil spirit haunting you. Don't give me the love isn't real speech. You forget who you're talking to or don't care. Either way. No, it's off-putting. I was making a different sexual innuendo that you didn't pick up on there, but it's okay. You can't catch them all. Do you actually not like... Oh, I hate him. Yeah, I despise walking. That wasn't really walking. I was just acting. Did it work? Yeah, I got angry. How does Cat look for tomorrow? Fine. Kind of the same way it looked this morning. Are you a better trader if you're a homosexual or not? I have no idea. I'm trying to remember a joke about abortion doctors and stop losses, but I forgot it. Oh well. Listen to Jen Jen, Breton. She's the only woman on the internet. Okay, you're getting timed out, Bob. How dare you? Don't mind me, just Googling gay billionaires near me. Will I attract guys or gals if I can perfectly sing Disney movie songs? No idea. Which daylight savings time do you like better? Yesterday's or the one that comes in the spring? Yesterday. I prefer to interact with people suffering from seasonal depressive disorder. Kind of tones everyone down a bit for the winter, and that's pretty chill, you know? Is GM still around $40 on Upstart? You know what? I'll look for you. What's at 37? Slowly positioning for pumpies into end of day. There's some pumpy positioning, but we could just end up stuck at like 60 to 70. Actually, that is the pumpy. The pumpy would be a test of 70. But there's a shitload of interest at 65, which is going to act well for tomorrow, which is going to act as much of a resistance as it is a support. So we can just get stuck. Do they still sell Hamburger Helper? Yeah? Huh. I don't remember what it tastes like. I remember eating it when I was a kid. I'm eating it straight from the box right now. Do you just put the hamburger in your mouth as you chew the powder? It tastes like salt. That's a good flavor. That's how you've made it? You don't even know if it exists anymore. I just don't go in that aisle of the grocery store. Like the pre-packaged dinner aisle. It's not for me. I used to eat dry ramen with the MSG sprinkled over it. That's disgusting. It's in the pasta section. No, it's not. The only thing in the pasta section is pasta and jars of tomato sauce. Sadly, my family was actually too poor to buy Hamburger Helper or Chef Boyardee's. These were aspirational brands for my family. Yeah, when I was little, my grandma used to just make shit on a shingle, which is kind of like Hamburger Helper if instead of cheese, there was flour and mixed vegetables that came out of a can, and if it was served on a piece of toast. It's not good. Yeah. That's prison food, man. I know. Sometimes. Sometimes we'd get dried beef. Have you guys ever had dried beef? It's basically just salt. But it comes in sheets that are red. I requested sheesh on a shingle. I think that might be different. Lots of deep in the money spy calls loaded. What mean? Probably nothing. If you had a large amount of Gruyere sitting around, what would you make with it? Did you buy the big block from Costco and you don't know what to do with it? Just melt it on shit. It's Gruyere. It's amazing. You got some bread? Put it on that and toast it until it's crisp, like the cheese gets all browned and crispy. If you have some ham, throw that in there. Some mustard, sure. She was just making you tough enough to fight off the predators. Yeah. Chipped beef. Yeah. It's like beef jerky, but worse. I know exactly what you're talking about. Why do so many people know what this is? I thought I was unique in eating that as a child, but apparently not. Far too many of you are from the Midwest. Hamburger Helper is about the greatest business plan ever. Create a meal idea that's high margin because it's basically marking up the cheapest part of the meal. Just add beef, aka 90% of the cost. Yep. It's pretty genius. Croque monsieurs for days. Monsieurs? Yeah, I guess. Make a nice bechamel and store. You can make mac and cheese. 1 part Gruyere, 2 parts mozzarella. Put on pizza dough or good bread. Roasted garlic or garlic confit. Bake until browned. Top with parm. No. Don't do that. Don't listen to him. I want to make a drinkable meat like Go-Gurt. Interesting. Huh. Just thin down some pate with milk. Meat gurt. Yeah, like in a squeezy tube. I actually got a really good mac and cheese recipe from the Discord. Was it mac plus cheese? I just call them eggs, Samuel. We're getting pumped or dumped for the end of today. I'm gonna hit you with this. What if nothing? YouTube channel Smosh did that years ago. They called it Beef and Go, and they hated it. Oh well. I bought the Costco-sized Pecorino and Reggiano cheeses. Like the actual cheese or the shredded shit in a bag that's covered with wood pulp. You're seeing Dork's quesadilla recipe. What do you grade it out of a 10? I don't remember it. I didn't realize you were joking. I thought you were being serious, email. Sorry, I've spent too long here. Jamaican beef patties are the best childhood food memories at my Nigerian friend's place. I have a bunch of those. I bought like a sack of like 20 of them and just froze the other ones I didn't eat from this place in the Bronx. They're delicious. Actual blocks. You can make crisps. You got a non-stick pan. You can make little carb-free potato chips out of cheese. Or you can put it in shit or on shit. It keeps for a long time. Like, they don't have a lot of moisture content, so they don't mold very quickly. If you keep them in like a Ziploc bag, you can refrigerate them for 6 months or so. They'll lose some of their flavor over time, but you can always just add more. We made a bunch of Italian food and used some, but it's so fucking big. Yeah, it's it's a lot of cheese. You can make cream sauces for vegetables or pasta, and then use the cheese to flavor them. You can make mac and cheese, cream spinach, Caesar salad. That actually, there's nothing you can't. You can just put it on anything. Grate some over your vegetables. I mean, it's fucking delicious, right? Can we talk about just how fucking amazing both of those cheeses are? Parmigiano Reggiano and Pecorino Romano are arguably the best two cheeses in the planet. I can make a cream sauce without any cheese. You learned that from being poor, huh? Pecorino Romano isn't a real cheese. I will not be convinced otherwise. I mean, birds aren't real, but I believe in you. Provolone's meh. It's not even comparable. Cat's starting to make a move. I know. Remember when Nvidia broke 400 trading days ago? So glad I didn't chase that total garbage fire. Also, Gruyere is my top tier. Parm next. Gruyère's up there. I would say it goes like Pecorino and Parmesan. Well, Parmigiano Reggiano, right? 1 and 2. And then 3 through 5 are like aged cheddar, Gruyere, and hmm. You know what? I'm gonna say Gouda. Then after that, yeah, Emmentaler, Manchego, mozzarella. I want to put mozzarella higher, but I shouldn't, right? Yeah, freshly made burrata. You know what? Fuck it. All cheese is amazing. There's no bad cheeses. Nah, there's that Sardinian shit with the maggots in it. That's disgusting. But besides that. Okay, cottage cheese is just like someone ate cheese and then vomited it up. I don't like cottage cheese. That's nasty. Here come the head cheese comments. It's not a cheese. It's a terrine, like a gelatin loaf. Also prions. I really hate parm that has little crystals in it. Some people think it's classier, but I think the crunch of the crystals is horrible. That's just like the longer they age it, it forms those. They're delicious, but they're really intense. Sour cream isn't cheese, it's sour cream. Public bulletin, cottage cheese is not a substitute for ricotta. Yeah, please. Also, ricotta is not a substitute for mascarpone, which I run into way too often. Have you ever gotten a tiramisu and they've made it with ricotta? It makes me want to puke right there. It is a cheese crime. Jasper Hill in Vermont, especially cloth-bound white cheddar. Huh. Interesting. Well, it looks like the out-of-the-money calls gave up a little bit. And now all of the interest is concentrated at 55, 60, and 65. Are you into titanium at all? Sexually? Have you tried Yetoast? Maybe? No way anyone makes tiramisu with ricotta. Yes. Yes, people do. And it's disgusting. Gorgonzola is delicious. Yeah, it is. That's a good one. I'm not a big fan of the blue cheeses, but some of them are really good. It depends on how they're used. Are you keeping the cat position overnight? Yeah, that was my intention. No problem. Gorgonzola on buffalo chicken is next level. Well, gorgonzola is just like not as piquant as French blues or Dutch blues, right? So it's a little like the flavor's a little more muted. Yeah, gorgonzola can be good with steak. I made like a brandy like a brandy gorgonzola cream for fillets one time with like lobster claw meat. That was good. Oh, yep. Oh, shit. Is it time? Hold on, I gotta switch to the cash account. I saw your DM. I saw your DM and I raise you this, sir. Hold on, it's loading. I think I have enough left to buy it. Wait, hold on. Boom. And also, this. You didn't read my DM either, did you? Where was it? It was the one about the centaurs? We already went over this, man. Quick, Girk, say goodbye to me. I'm taking off to Japan right now. Nice. Enjoy spending your dollars. Hmm. You know, that does kind of look a little bearish. But look at the support here on ES. Cut your 245 cat calls. 240. And no. They're right here. Now I have two accounts on here. I have margin and cash. Do you think they pump it overnight? They might. Right now, I would say that we're kind of right near the peak of the positioning going into close. I don't think there's going to be a lot of after hours movement. If there is, it would be to like 43.75, which isn't very far away. Ooh. Call interest is picking up. What do you think cattle do overnight? Probably not much. Uh, it, it tends to gap around a lot in pre-market, but after hours it usually doesn't move much. Okay, that one's good. Butterfly's good. RWM's fine. Caterpillar's coming back. Interesting. Did you grill cheese to the outside of your grilled cheese? That's fucking awesome, man. Are you holding AMD? I'm selling cover spreads against it. But I'm not holding any anymore. You mean like my old position on it? That's long gone. I sold that back in like June. What ETF do you like for small caps? IWM? Settled cash bar is so annoying though. I received several good faith violations before switching to a margin account. Just don't trade when you run out of buying power. I've come to learn I prefer having to wait on settled cash rather than having to deal with PDT. Yeah, it's arguably a lot better. It's really cool I'm not getting stopped out at all here. I bought 40s. I think you're cutting the 45s overnight. That's up to you. I mean, I just moved the position down based on the drop in price this morning when I entered it. Come on, $2 more fucking dollars. Who's picking out on 75% off Halloween candy? This guy. Okay, that's pretty awesome. It's impossible to get that here in the city. Everybody cleans them out. What, 2 minutes? Nice. I did it, Dork. And I'm gonna get max return on my butterfly. It's like $700 on 200 risk. And that like weird shitty leg I sold in case we slip to the downside. Okay, calm the fuck down, SPX. Kirk, king of the butterflies. See, I told you, Dork. I don't know what I told you. So far, that strategy's only like 66.33, but ding ding, the day is done. Hold on, what did this piece of shit close at? I think I got $9. Yeah. 905. That's pretty good. It was $100 debit. Anyway. So kind of recovering into the back half of today, which is what I expect into the middle of the week as we approach Powell's speech. We'll see how much more upside positioning builds, but it still looks pretty strong up to like 375 or so. And I think our next test to the upside here on futures is probably a little more likely to break. We may run into some resistance at ES like 4400. And that frankly could be the top of our nearer term range. But tomorrow's got some positioning above 75. It's not very fleshed out yet. We did see yields kind of turn back around today a little bit and recover some of their decline from last week. Correlation on the 1 month is turning around a little bit, not so much the 3. Yields and the carry trade moved up quite a bit today, actually. USD JPY back at 150.01, and we see the forward returns on volatility have improved a little bit since last Friday's drop down to like negative 7.62. And so that continued pressure on yields and dollar that can increase, right? We have some duration being auctioned off tomorrow, Wednesday and Thursday this week. We have the 3, the 10, and the 30-year. If those auctions come in poorly and we get those fat tails again, that could really drive yields up quickly and spike volatility as well. This is our 10-year spread, so that kind of started turning around a little bit today, but eased back into the latter half of today. The 2-year's up about 2% or 10 points, and the 10 years up about 7.5. So that's starting to widen out a little bit. But as far as the middle of this week goes, I think up until JPOW speaks, we have some pretty open range to the upside. I want to see what the pulling back of those call contracts did, and if we see gamma neutral move closer to the 4400 level. I suspect it might, and I suspect delta neutral might move up as well, since we did see that breakdown in call interest today. We're still not seeing a lot of risk on near the money, and so their ability to short vol is diminishing, unless they and as is liquidity to the upside. So if we don't see a significant amount of risk on at, like, 4200, 4250, 4300, 4350, those levels, I'm still not convinced that this is going to last more than like the end of this week, maybe early next week, right? But we'll see. If they do get it above gamma neutral, then the question really becomes, are they going to use that to just continue de-risking? Because that would be the ideal position for them to be in to do that. The market maker will come in and provide the support for the weakness they create in the market, and that's really advantageous for them. But they failed to do that both in August, September, and October, right? So yeah, that may not work out for them. GME, a little bit of contraction today. Not a ton of price improvement, but recovered a little bit from the lows. Still no signs of like a lot of covering here, right? Like, we've had no volume spike. We're not we're not seeing XRT pulled off reg show yet. Now, there is a possibility that we see that sometime between now and Thursday. So we're about 2 more days while the ETF FTDs are finalizing. And if we do see that, it'll probably be preceded by XRT coming off of reg show. If we don't see XRT off reg show this week, we should see it fall off reg show before OPEX. And if it does, that's spicy. Upstart, illiquid, got hammered today. They've got earnings tomorrow night. We'll probably continue to see increased IV over there. I think if the market bounces back tomorrow, this will pump. I think there's more than enough interest on the chain, and the IV is high enough that there's a good chance that it breaks above 30 tomorrow. As far as Fubo goes, they actually turned it around a little bit today on the weakness in Russell. Russell did recover some of its drop, but not all of it. I suspect, though, that after bouncing on today's low, Russell will continue up into the middle of this week. Fubo might be a beneficiary of that. So could Top as well. It's also pretty illiquid right now, but not as illiquid as it could be. Series borrow rate tripled today. That's kind of compelling. That's an awful lot of very obvious shorting. I don't know if that's going to be realized with OPEX or through the ETF FTD period, but there's definitely a lot of backed up synthetic liquidity that needs to be cleared out. And so that gives it to the potential to run. I don't know how high it'll run. It's still very liquid. And the run can, like, any runs on it can burn out pretty quickly, but it may be enough for a bigger move, maybe $5 or $6. Jamie calls are cheap as fuck. Yeah, they are. Closing comments on Cat. I mean, Cat kind of did what I expected it would do. After failing the morning test at risk, right? So we opened below risk this morning. I entered on the trend earlier today. We kind of double bottomed on that on the 4-hour here. Seems like it was bouncing with the market. Obviously, tons of index exposure. So that'll really help lift it over those 240 sold calls. GN is still roughly right around there. A break of GN really opens up the upside. Gamma's almost flat, all the way up to like 260. So if the market pumps hard, I expect Cat will also move quite a bit. I mean, you've got GN's about 2.5% away. And if it breaks GN, it could move as much as 10%. And Cat's pretty illiquid, so it doesn't actually take a lot to get it to start gapping up and running like that. Cat at 260 and we're all partying. That'd be pretty fun, yeah. If you haven't liked the video yet, please do so and show Gherk some love. I'd appreciate that. I'll let you guys know more tonight over on Discord once we get the options data in. But it looks like things have stabilized a bit here, and we should get a little more upside interest into the middle of the week. At least that's what I'm thinking for now. So thank you guys so much for tuning in, and I'll see you bright and early tomorrow. Have a good night, everybody.